Hey, how we doing? I'm hoping everything's working. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Right, okay. Let's have a look down through. So Anthony in. Hi Anthony. Bob's in. Dave is back on the wibbly wobbly. Without storm damage, let's hope so. Afternoon, Aaron. Yeah, it's lovely weather here today. So I did say that I'm trying the PC again. So what I did yesterday is I did like a reinstall update type thingamajigger. I don't really know what I did, but basically it took hours to do, and spent the morning today just doing other things to it, getting the Thunderbolt thing to work again, which didn't work after this reinstall. So it's all fun and games, but fingers crossed we're going to have a flawless stream today. And if we don't, I've always got the MacBook Pro to fall back on. So there we are. I'm hoping that this has cured the issue. So Anthony, Aaron, Tim's in. Hi Tim. He's going to be having your lunch but watching on the TV. I haven't really had my lunch yet. So I might need to go and grab something in a minute. David Tag. It's going to be a little bit early for our friends across the water. Tim, yeah. David Tipton's in. Hi, David. How you doing, mate? How did you get on with the storm, David? Are you okay? Is it all good over there? Ben's in. Hi, Ben. Benji. Howard. Hi, Howard. And Mick McGinn. Joe Fanek. Excellent. So yeah, we had a quick unboxing and a fiddle about with this radio last week. Didn't do a lot last week because of all the computer problems. I'm really hoping, sort of touch wood, fingers crossed and all the rest of it, that it's going to be good today. I've got everything connected up now, so I've given it the worst possible scenario, and I did a mock live stream about an hour ago and I left it running for 45 minutes and it was still fine. So it's going to be good. Let's think positive. Hi Ricardo. Full English. No power for 3 days. Yeah, I know, David. That's a killer, isn't it? We've had it over here a few times because we're a bit rural. Every time something like majorly happens weather-wise, we tend to get cut off. Gonna light the fire tonight, Benji. It is frosty in the mornings here at the moment still, but it's nice, clear days. It's blue sky out there at the moment. James Farley, good morning to you, James. So yeah, last week we had a quick look over this radio. Excuse me. We're gonna look at the schematics, although not great because of the fact that I couldn't share my screen and things like that. But I think it's all going well. Hi Sandra, how are you? You've let Ben out the shed today. -0 yeah, -1 here, Anthony. Enough to freeze the cars up. Is that what it's saying? No, otherwise. So it certainly sounds like we're using a lot of processor power here, but seems to be pretty stable. But actually not using that much. Maybe it's me that's got it ramped up. Blinking in the daylight. So yeah, today we're going to get a bit more down and dirty with this radio that David has sent us in all the way from New Zealand and Australia. Well, from New Zealand via Australia. So if you didn't see it last week, then you'll have to rewind last week's video and have a little nosy. I have temporarily put the case back on just to take a photo of it this morning for the cover shot, but you know, we had lots of weird webs and that in there. There's lots of things that have been left in there, and I mean, this was dead on the bench this morning. So you know, is that an Aussie or a New Zealand fly? I don't know. It was just dead on the bench here this morning. Strange. East Coast in America, James, very nice too. Good to see you on, mate. More the merrier. More the merrier. Right, let's zoom out, and I haven't really tidied the bench up much today because I've been messing about with all the settings and everything. But here's the little radio. I do need to get a scan of that label. I need to get a scan of that one and get it sorted. Got lots of things hanging down here, and it's a real mess after last week. I got taken ill a bit last week as well, so I've not been out of action until really Thursday. Been off work for a couple of days as well, so I've been a bit of a nightmare, to be fair. Left off the virus program. Now, I haven't left the virus program off onto Anthony because I don't know how to. It automatically reinstalls itself, and it protects itself as well. But what I have got on now that I didn't have before is I've got Windows security enabled. Now, before that was disabled somehow. Whether McAfee had disabled that, I don't know, but yeah. $8:38. Wow. I'm sure some of our friends from across the water will be waking up as we speak and cursing that I've done the live stream early. Because we've already got Matambly in and Chris Milkey. And to name a few. Windows is all you need. Yeah, it won't let me get rid of McAfee. For some reason. So it all seems to be working. You're a Nighthawk, Aaron. Don't go to bed till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. They'll catch up, yeah. So yeah, what do you think? I mean, it's a cracking little radio. Now, we looked at the schematic last week, and I think we determined that we need to change. We need to change a couple cap. Well, at least one cap. I believe for those that were following along with the schematic last week. Let's get rid of me. Let's zoom in a bit because I haven't scanned this in yet. Naughty, I should have done, shouldn't I? I believe is it C9 that I've got to sort. Because this is our output valve, and what we don't want to do is kill the output transformer or the output valve. So I'm pretty sure it's that one that we've got to change, C9. Oh, and the one across the speaker? We got one across the speaker? Oh, C12, this one. See, I do get some things right, don't I, sometimes. C14. Where are you seeing C14? I'm looking at the screen here. I should be looking at my actual schematic really, shouldn't I? I mean, there's a few things that we need to test before we start messing. We need to make sure we've got, I mean, whether David's tested any of this. He might have had a sneaky little test of it before he sent it. He might have had a little test before he sent it, but and perhaps we need to check that we've got continuity on our transformer, our mains transformer down the bottom here. This one, primary and secondary. Primary is easy enough to test. Secondary, we should be able to test it from 6x4. 2 wires going from that, and this X, is that to filaments? Yeah, that's a filament wind in there. And this has got some sort of modification that someone's written on it. It looks like original. So it looks like someone's joined the grounds together. I take it that's a ground, the little cup around it. Again, it's a bit strange. Bit of a strange diagram for me. Bizarre. So we've got C9, C14, C12 and C10. Oh dear. It'll be okay on 50 hertz. Oh, no worries, David. Ah, we could have some fire then, you never know. Right. Are we back? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you see me now? Good video. I'll tell you what, we're back on the Mac. Back on the Mac. Good old Mac. Right, okay. So the Mac hasn't got a lot connected to it at the moment. I've just literally plugged in the Thunderbolt drive, and that's all that's connected to this. But it's working. I have a webcam. I have the main camera. Wow, I'm going to have to totally reinstall Windows from scratch, I think. Wind it back to Windows 7. Come on, Mr. Mac. Just wait for it to connect to the mouse. So, I mean, what were we saying before we were rudely interrupted by that damn laptop? Strange, you know, I had it on for 45 minutes on full whack with everything connected earlier, and it was fine for 45 minutes. Start streaming, and within like 10 minutes it crashes out. Are we all still here? Should we wait for everybody to come back? Robert heads in. Hi, Rob. Chris is up. Hi, Chris. H. Neil, welcome. No, it doesn't like my mouse for some reason. It's because I turned it off just now. Let's skip to Oz. Oh dear. Yeah, I must, I think I've got auto renewals turned off on it anyway, but dear, what's going on with this? We've got some weird stuff going on here, haven't we? You seem to have not quite a full screen. Yes. You blame McAfee. You got spoiled by the Christmas streams, James, did you? Yeah, I know. It knackered me out, to be fair. Right, what cameras have we got then? Nikon D500. I don't think that's what we got here. That's no. Okay, so we haven't got that one linked up yet. Now, I did buy some adapters to allow me to plug all this in. But because everything was working so well, I didn't bring them upstairs. Oh dear. It looks like that camera there is working, so yeah, that one's working. So let me go and get the little adapters. I'll plug the other cameras in. Nothing seems to phase the. Oh, hang on. Is he? Yeah, it's still working. Nothing seems to phase the Mac, does it? It seems to be able to cope with everything I throw at it, but unfortunately, I won't tell you what it needs to be called, but the lovely PC needs throwing in the bin, really. But it was the Aussie Grand Prix this morning as well. That was this morning. It was something like 2:30 in the morning here. But I did watch the highlights just now. Okay. So I don't know how to set Stream Deck up with this. But I think we did say that it'd be better to plug things in individually, didn't I? So I've got these little USB-C to USB adapters. If I can work out what is what here, I might be able to have a bit of camage going on. Let's see. There's that one there. That should bring in, hopefully, the Nikon. No, it hasn't. Strange, because I did get it working last week, didn't I? It's a bit strange. But did have it plugged into that hub thing. Can't see how that would make a difference. Perhaps it needs to be plugged in to the other port, maybe. Let's try the other port. Yeah, no option to refresh on this. Oh. Looks like it's me up in the corner then in this one. And there we are. Okay, it's going to have to be like that then. Dorf, how you doing? Transmit via amateur radio, yeah. Yeah, Let's say for some reason that ain't working, unless it's that adapter that I've just bought that doesn't work. It doesn't go in very far, but maybe it's not USB. Let's try it with the hub. Yeah, there's no option. So just try and add it again. Device, Camlink 4K. Okay. Yeah, not sure what's happened there. That froze, didn't it? Didn't like that. Yeah, not sure. Disco pear-shaped. Let's turn that one off. I'll fade that one in. Right, okay. I don't know what went on there. That seems to have crashed that one, so let's get rid of that. It didn't like the Nikon. It started all right. Right. That should be back to normal now. Echo chamber. Yeah. Okay, right, I think we can do a stream like this, can't we? I think we can do a stream like this. Except I've just got rid of my my picture. Oh dear. Let's just add the FaceTime HD camera back in. Okay. This is more like learn with the video. Computer learning channel this is. So David's saying he didn't think of the 50-60 hertz issue. The transformer may run a bit hotter and the voltage will be higher. Ooh. Interesting. Right, I suppose the first thing we need to do is try and find, let's just get my chair up a bit. You try and find these two, well, these potentially dodgy caps. I did grease these up this morning so they come on and off nice and easy. There she is. There she is. I gave it a bit of a vacuum off last week, didn't I? So let's have a look. We've got no layout. That's going to totally flummox me, really. So I'm going to try and work out which valve is which. I'd assume it sort of goes that way. I would assume that that's a rectifier over the back there. And this one here is potentially the output valve. Yeah, 6AQ5. So our potentially dodgy C9 cap is going to be attached to the grid of that via R12. And we should also be able to measure between pins 1 and 6, whichever pins 1 and 6 are on this one here for the rectifier. Assuming that is the rectifier 6X4, yes it is. So I'm not sure how you count the pins, but 1 and 6, it's got a lot of pins. 1 and 6 I'd have thought were the first two. So let's grab a multimeter if I can find one. And see if we've got an output between pins 1 and, well, we've got a connection between pins 1 and 6. Take my probes off. Take the micro probes off, we don't need those. We're working with valve stuff this week. It's valve stuff. Count clockwise from the gap. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's that one and that one. No, 1 and 6 is open according to that. If that is the right way, I'm sure it is. There's the valve base underneath here then. Ah, there it is. Where's our transformer? Down there. Maybe we've got to put the switch on. That might help. Or no, we're only switching the. Are we switching? No, I didn't have the switch on. Okay. All right, Graham. Yeah. Hang on, that's 1. I think we said that was 1. And that was 6. Or was that 1? And that's 6. So from above, looking at the socket, is it clockwise or anti-clockwise? You're confusing the hell out of me. Looking at the base of the valve. So looking at the top of the valve is anti-clockwise. Okay. So that would be 1 there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Between there and there then. $637K. $637K. Is that a bit high? That's a bit high, and I'd have expected it to be a bit lower than that. There is a center tap to ground. from both of these pins. 315 ohms that way. $323 that way, assuming I've got the right pins, that is. 637 ohms. Sorry, it's because this reads in K, doesn't it? Yeah, 630 ohms. That's probably right for a secondary, isn't it? Primary we can measure on this plug. I'm not sure which one is which pin is which. So those two, those two, those two. Yeah, a bit tarnished, that's all. So I think we've got a primary and a secondary. It's just too tarnished. Let's get back to the connections that come in. Measure it across there. Look. $67 ohms. That's about right. Output transformer then. You can see one side of it down there. The other side appears to be there. That's making a little pop. So that appears to be okay. I don't know if that's the secondary or the primary. It's difficult to see. That's got to be the primary, because the secondary is actually the speaker, isn't it? Well, the speaker looks like it's got continuity, 60 ohms. So it's definitely $445 ohms on the primary. So it's not open, that's the main thing. Well, Bailey, I still haven't had an email back from you, Bailey. I've still got this radio all packed up for you, mate. Gia, how are you? I think I said hello to Gia, didn't I? Yeah, okay. I need some lubrication here. So far, checking out good. You know, the other winding is going to be the filament. It's probably that squiggly little yellow one that's all wrapped together. Got to be, innit? That's going to be the filament, the squiggly yellow one. $630 ohms. That's with a valve plugged in, mind you, is it? Oh no, isn't it? That can't be the filament. No, that's not the filament. That's the secondary. There's a filament gone then. There's a filament wires. Where be the filaments? It's got to be that red one that links around everywhere. It's got to be that one. Yeah, all the filaments are looped. I think they're in parallel though, with the other side to ground. Is it that ground or is it this ground? Come on, crazy thing. .3 mags. Don't think I'm getting the right reading there, am I? Rolf, looking on the side. Right. Yeah, all I wanted from Bailey was his contact number for the courier, and just to confirm whether there's a zip code or anything like that on the postcode for Australia. So I've got to get radio off to David as well. Skinny lager going in. You can't think of the email password. Okay, so that's that pretty much. We know we've got a primary and a secondary on the mains transformer, and we know we've got primary and secondary on the output transformer. So far so good. Just got to try and track down this grid coupler C9.01. So it's got to be on I don't know why it says 500, 600 for that. I don't know. R12 then, which I think is 500 ohms. It's got 600 as well. I don't know why that is. It could be 500 or 600. Is that what they're saying? On this diagram, it says the same. 500 over 600. What does that mean? 500 to 600? I don't know. So our output valve is down here somewhere. This one, tucked right in the corner. It's the best way of looking at this one without damaging anything. Someone's gonna put gunk all over the knobs now, so you can't hold them. Let's prop that up a bit. Right, it's down here somewhere. That is the output valve. So it's got to be, who's good on these weird and wonderful resistor colours? Let's go down to the bottom. So this is where we are. Now I think it's probably this one here. It is 0.01. Looks like it's grounded over there. And it goes via this, in fact it goes via two resistors. Was it this one in behind? So we've got burnt wire there. What do you reckon that is? There's a burner. We've got a burnt wire there, look, which is the output transformer. That's not a good sign, is it? Now, has someone burnt that with a soldering iron? Or is that melted? Yeah, if you just search for Radiocruncher on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, then I'm very easy to find. And I'm sure there's links all over the place. You can contact me through my website. So is it that one or is it this one here? Let's get rid of that knot out of the way. Ugh. Let's see a bit better then. That's better. That's better. So I'm just wondering if this cap here is attached to that as well. It appears to be attached to the, that is that. Of course, it's really crammed in here, and if I pull it up, you're going to be able to see anything. God, they really have packed this in tight, haven't they? Well, that looks like a mica cap there, but I don't know what this one is. Is that one? Okay, that's that one. I think that one goes to there. Is that one? Yeah, okay, it's not that one then. It's got to be this one. But that does join to two resistors. One is this one, which is green, yellow, green, black, and the other one looks like it's, can't see the other one in behind here. Looks like it's blue, brown, blue, black. Anybody know these fancy resistor codes? Could be an iron strike, you think? It could be, David, yeah. It could be. Perhaps someone's disconnected it to test it in the past. But I think it could be this one down here that we're looking at, because it does come through this one, and I don't know what the pin numbering is. I think it's that pin 1. Well, we know we've got an electrolytic on one of the pins, so that's got to be pin 2 there. So that must be pin 1 there. So yeah, that is it there. That is it. So how can we get onto that one? 0.01. So that's definitely 2, because we've got this electrolytic on there, so we can test that one as well while we're in here. I mean, that one. What does that one actually do then? Because looking on the circuit, that's this one down here. So it's doing something to, it's a cathode. So this is our filament, that's the anode, that's the grid. There's another grid in there just to confuse me. Yeah, so there's 2 grids in there. It definitely says that one's base boost. So that says 7.5 volts on that pin. So I can definitely see where pin 2 and 1 are. And that's the 2 that we're interested in at the moment. So I'm pretty sure this one, as I say, I'm not sure why it says 500, 600. And it's the same on this diagram. Same on this one, that 500, 600. There's that message from Bailey. Yes, we've got Bailey. You did win the radio at Christmas. On Christmas Eve you won it, Bailey. So if you'd be good enough to put your full address details on there with any zip code and also a contact number for the courier, I can get it off to you at long last. Right. So 0.01. Where's my ready reckoner for all my capacitors and resistors, etc., etc. Now I say 0.01, didn't I? 10 NF. So let me get to my caps box. If I can reach it. Whoa, long way up. Perhaps I can't reach it. I must have lost a bit of height, you know. Come on, don't drop on my head. Come on. There we go. So 0.01 will be marked 103 if it's not marked on the cap. But it's actually marked on the cap. There we are. Jim, how you doing, mate? So is this the only one that I'm going to need to do? Before I give it a bit of power, before I give it some, I'll give it some with the lamp limiter. Got to be the other grid blockers in there. The problem we've got is we've got all these hunts. Now these are known to be really bad, all these brown nasties in here. So there's 1, 2, there's a big one there, 3. There's 1, 2, 3 waxies that I can see. And I don't know if there's any on the top end. I know we've got some electrolytics to check out as well before we fire it up, and that's in here. So you need to get the ESR meter on those. Just see if there's anything nasty. We've got a very crispy wire there. Let's have a go. Let me get the camera down a bit and zoomed out, because I've got a tiny little screen here that I'm looking at compared to the other software where I've got half the laptop screen. Let's pop the webcam in again. Come out of studio mode, that's better. I can see where I am now, excellent. Brown stain on the power lead, yeah. I mean, it's not great, is it? It's just where it's probably picked it up off of this brown grommet here, I expect. James. They have got to go. So what I'll do first of all is I'll snip that one. Then we'll see if we can unknit it from here. We need to get the well, that was easy, wasn't it? So let me just do one side at a time, otherwise I'll forget where it went. So we want to keep that one in fairly tight to there. I'll stick a bit of insulation on there as well, because I like a bit of insulation. We can pop a little bit of this fiberglass insulation on them all. It stops anything shorting out when I'm poking about in it later on. Famous last words, isn't it? Let's put a bit of fresh solder on there. So I've blobbed a massive bit of solder right down the very back of that now, which is not good. So I'm just going to short something else out. Right, can we somehow get that in there? Yes, we can. There we go. Yeah, so we get the Heath tester in a minute and give it a good going over. I want that to come up a little bit. Alright, that's that there, so it's got to tuck in down into that position. It's got to go onto that one. I'm not working in a very friendly way for myself to see, really. Well, you guys can see, but I can't. Ideally it wants to be up that way, but what problems is that going to cause me? Can I prop it up like that somehow? Dodgy. Dodgy. Joe's in. How you doing, Joe? And Nick, Tom and Susie. You still can't see there, can you? I can't either, really. I'm sort of working in my own mess again, as usual. Seem to have the... Okay, let's give me a bit better access. You still can't see. That's the best I can get you. That's as good as it gets. That should hold up there. I don't want anything crashing down and bashing valves, that sort of thing. We've got one out so far, which is the rectum fryer. Right, okay. Goggles. So that is in there. Let me see if I can desolder that. Shouldn't really solder with the valve in. Right, so maybe we'll put that one down there. So you want to go down and then back up like that, just like that. Need to feed a little bit of insulation on there, not a lot. I can see another spider's nest or something in there. Oh, just as I got it mounted then, it popped off the forceps. Look. Nice. Let's cut that side off. Done, so that's one inlet. So while we're at it, we might as well get this other one. Yeah, there's something nasty living in there. Hopefully it's long gone. I think David tried to find the one with the most dust of all. We got some dust going back David's way soon, so we got some British dust going back once I get time to send the radio off. David's pretty busy at the moment, so I don't think he's in a hurry. Right, let's get this one next then, if I can. Trying to see where it's connected to. All of this is in the way, that's a problem. So we know it goes on to there. It's another 0.01. Tell you what, I might need, this could be a four beer stream, this one. Nothing's moving in here at the moment, luckily. So another 0.01. They put like some blue ink on these for some reason. Whether that was just an extra bit to say they checked them or not, I don't know. Just sort of suck that off a minute. Well, that's one side. Well, that one's falling apart already, look. Yeah, that one's falling apart already. Yeah, the famous self-destructing hunts. The end's fallen off of that one anyway. Let's get my eyes back on, see if I can find out where the hell this one goes. Let's get this around a little bit more. It's all in behind here, so you can't really see what's going on. I'm just trying to see which wire it's on. Okay. Which terminal? So it's on that one there. Am I going to be able to get that off? They're actually not mentally wrapped, these wires, like they do in a lot of the sets over here. They wrap the hell out of the terminals. Yeah, see, that came out pretty easy. Let's see if we can catch it down there then. Is that hot? I was going to say, it actually bridged itself then as well. A bit naughty of it. Let's put a little bit of flux in and just reflow that. It's a bit dull. Nice, that's better. Right. Try again. Got it. Cut a little bit off. Where did that white stuff ping to when I cut it off just now? Probably pinged on the ground, I expect. No, there it is. Let's put a little bit in there as well. There we go, that's those two. What about this monster in here? Where the hell does that? It goes up to there by the looks of it. While I'm in here, I might as well get that out. Now that one is referenced to ground, it is a waxy. Excuse me. Voice is going a bit funny today. That's one side of it, and I think the other side is up here. Who put that cap in the way there? Yeah, other side goes up to here. So at the moment we're just doing a bit of a blanket removal of all suspect caps. Not the way a lot of the more experienced people would do it, like David and Co. But I don't like to take too many chances on stuff I don't know a lot about, if you know what I mean. Can we get that one out of there? Whoa. There he is. What is that then? It looks like a 0.02. Dulcon. Made in New Zealand. Paper capacitor. So obviously we've got the stripe there for the outer foil referenced to ground. Do we need to do that with the new one? And which cap is this? 0.02. That looks like it's linked into a load of others. It could be the base boost. Because that is a 0.02. Sandwiched between two resistors. Which it is, yeah. So that's the base boost by the looks of it. So 0.02 is going to be 20 NF, isn't it? Or 22 as is the modern standard. 22 NF or 223. I can't see the writing on this. I had my ice tested in the week. .047. .22, here we go. Well, these are a lot smaller, but I don't suppose that makes any difference, does it? Now, some of these I've actually marked for which is the shield side, but not shield, the outer foil. Thanks, thanks, Joe. Yeah, and you got the whole lot of me in today because I haven't zoomed the camera in. Because for some reason the camera I'd previously set up on this, I managed to delete, which was a bit foolish. Okay. So we need to bend that up, it needs to go in there. Whew, it's too hot with that one, I'll tell you. Whew. Right. Oh, you off, Tom, are you? What's up, Tom? Catch you later, mate. Afternoon, Jess. Good to see you drop in there, mate. Anybody else I missed? Don's in. Hey, how you doing, Don? It's a Volve radio from Dave. Dave Volve. Volve Dave. So we're not going to worry about the outer case or the foil. Got a 50-50 chance, haven't we? Can I thread that through there? Is it going to go? No, typical. I knew it wouldn't. Right, I'm just going to find some more of the white stuff. The insulation there, is it still in here? I'm going to put it somewhere else. Put it really safe, am I? I don't know what I've done with my sleeve in there. Anybody seen it? Loads of that stuff cut off, ready to go, but I've got a massive reel of it here somewhere. Always the same, innit? No, there's some stuff I got off something else. What have I done with that then? What have you done with that, Graham? Oh well. Let's go with some more heat shrink. Yeah, Open-Ended Mort's a clever chap. He is a clever boy. He was in a podcast in the week, which I managed to catch up with. But, Pusey is a very busy man, as would be expected. Right, can I wangle that up in there? Yes, I can. Alright. Right, will it let me poke it up in there if I get it hot enough, I wonder? Come on. Yes. There's lots of blobbing of solder and that everywhere here that I've got to get rid of. Bits dropping down in behind and potentially shorting stuff out. Come on, get out. Thank you. Right. somewhere around about there. Buy all my radios. Clear me out, Chris. You need a bloody great lorry, I know that. Right, that's that one. Let's tuck that down out of the way where it was. Let's pop it down there so it's nice and neat. Got a feeling the doorbell's going to ring any second because I think I've got some posts coming today. So we don't usually get mail on a Sunday. There we are. That's that one done as well. We are motoring now. This will be finished by the end of today. Nothing more to do. Right. Shall we lift this one and have a look a minute while we're in here? Let's just lift that one. So it's time, if I can find it, for some capacitor bingo. If I can find my ESR meter now, what have I done with that? Oh, there it is, fallen down. Oh. So this one's supposed to be 25 microfarads. Supposed to be 25 microfarads. What do we think it'll be? Eyes down looking. While I get the top off another bottle. Of skinny. 5, David thinks. It's gone low. David thinks low. $50. I think it would have gone up. I don't know. It's 25. Let's do it then. Are we done? Oh, 61.95. Don's pretty close at 50. 62 for Ben. That's got to be Ben, surely. Yeah, that's Ben. Ben is nearly bang on, Ben. Nearly a bang on. So I think maybe that one needs changing as well. Shame to get rid of it, really, isn't it? But, you know, needs must and all that. I don't know exactly what that does. Something to do with biasing, is it? I don't know. So what was it, 25? So what do we replace a 25 with? A 22? Can we go lower? $250 volt, we don't need that. It's only a 25 volt one, isn't it? What have we got here? What's that? 22 volts. It's from one extreme to the other, isn't it? No 25s. I thought I bought some more 22s, but maybe I haven't. I don't know how critical that one is. $33. So I got a 33. A multi-area. A bit higher is better. Higher in voltage or higher in capacitance, David? That's bipolar. Yeah, higher in capacitance or higher in voltage. $33. What have I got in the 33 variety then? I'm just looking for something with a decent voltage, because all the stuff I got here seems to be low voltage for some reason. What's this one here? It's a bit of a stretch, that one. 63 volts. No, they're not good. They're only 16 volts. It's going to have to be a radial then. Oh dear. We're slumming it now. We are slumming it now. I don't even know if that'll fit, to be honest. So it looks like a positive is going to there. It's going to do a bit of jiggery pokery, aren't I? I don't think it's going to see a lot of voltage. somewhere I've got a box with all of my heat shrink stuff and sleeving and that in. I don't know what the hell I've done with it. I put it too tidy, haven't I? Right, let's get back up the top again. So we've got a much smaller cap going in here than the original. So I have to do a stretchy wiring job here, aren't I? See if I can find a long leg that will fit. Will that go in? Maybe. A little bit longer. It would be nice if it was a straight one though, wouldn't it? Any ground point will do. Would be nicer than stretching it, wouldn't it? I did look at that one over by the mica. We won't even reach that one. So we are back to here. Let's get rid of this one. Pump the iron up a bit in temperature. We've done a wrap round job. There's me saying that they don't wrap stuff around like we do, and we've got to wrap around her. Right, that one's got a join back on there. Well, what is that then? That is very strange. It's like a third ground coming out the centre there. So it's this three-core wire. Wow. That's a very bizarre. Obviously we'll put another wire on it when we're finished. So it's got a mains ground, this one. How about that? Right, let's carry on with that wire that I was using. Let's just flatten this out. Oh, I'd let that go. Better. All right. So we need to put a bit of heat shrink on that one. What I want to do is hold it there so as it doesn't desolder it above. Nice big blobby of fresh solder on that first. Afternoon, Les, how are you, mate? Back in Lansing, are you? Are you living down there now, Les? Right, nice fresh blob of big blobby solder. Let's drop that one on it. Here we are. Good as new. You wouldn't even know I've been in there. You would. Right, that's that one done. There's another 1, 2 waxies and another Hunts under here. I don't know if that one's a Hunts. It looks like it, but not really sure. Yeah. Just playing about with my camera again. I don't know if somehow I managed to crop it all in before, but oh. Bit of real estate, yeah. You gained a fair bit there. Bit of a difference in size, isn't it? So we've got these two here that are in the way. This one, which seems to be stuck to the other one. And that is on the capacitors. So that's on the capacitor package that we had. There's that little Hunts as well down there. No. So can we check the ESR? How many have we got in this can? I think we've just got two 50 microfarads in that can. Anybody want to have a guess what the 250 microfarads are going to be? I can prop that up there. So it looks like a can is soldered to there. Pardon me. Well, have we got 3 then? Oh, that's the output. No, they've just used that as a terminal. Okay. I think. Right, 50 microfarads, and have a guess. 470. 50, not 500. These are the mains filter caps. So while you're having a guess at that, let me see if I've got anything that pokey here. 16, what are they? 22s, 33s. No! Don't tell me I haven't got any 50 microfarads or 47s. What's that there? 82s, 4.7s, 10s, 16s. What's in my case here? 33s. Oh no. Surely, Graham, you've got some 50 microfarad high voltage caps here, haven't you? If not, we're going to be reusing these. 56. I can go 56, can't I? I've got 47s, but they're only 160 volts. That ain't no good. Let me just have a look, see if there's anything else I've got. Hi, Martin. No, I don't have a lot of high voltage caps because I don't do a lot of high voltage stuff. That'd be why, wouldn't it? I have got a select amount. No, 56s are all I've got. Are we ready to guess what this is then? Are we ready for the reveal? Do you reckon it's any good? Let's push a button then. Ooh, says in circuit leaky. Well, it is in circuit, but it ain't really connected to anything. Let's try that one. That one's reading 13. I've got another connection here. In circuit leaky. Well, I'm confused now. So R10 goes between the two. So would that be R10 there? Is there any markings on that? See, I'm confused because I've got 3 terminals on this can, and only 2 shown on the picture, unless there's a 3rd one somewhere. Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, we have got 3 in there. We've got a 10 and 2 50s. Where's that 10 go then? Is that C3? Oh no. What are you doing to me, radio? We got a 10 in there as well. I wonder why there was 3 in there. So one of these has got to be 10. I'm just referencing them to the ground tag on the capacitor itself. Let's have a look again. That one says in circuit leaky. That one's in circuit leaky. And that one's 13.09. I think that's the resistor. Let me pop that resistor off, because it does show a resistor R30 3K 1 watt. Well, that is a hefty resistor, unless it's one of those funny dog bone capacitors. Let's get you in a bit closer a minute. So I'm looking down here on the base of the cap. Got another animal in there, but yeah, I'm looking at this one here. If that's the case, then both these two are the 50s. So if I lift one leg of that, that'll isolate it from the circuit. I should be able to get a reading then, hopefully. They've knitted it in, haven't they? Why you knit this? Why you knit this in? It's important that we check these, because these are the mains filter caps. It's going to make a lot of humdy hum. Oh, that gets hot. Don't touchy. Let's see if I can unpick that. I've not done my little screwdriver in over. See if we can unpick that little monkey. There we are. Just see, I suppose, if that is approximately 3K. So I nearly had all of the capacitor legs on the floor then. Yeah, 4.6K, give or take that. I mean, it's gone a bit high, isn't it? But I don't trust this multimeter on ohms, to be fair. Well, it's actually performing right today. If I null that out. So 4.6k, it's gone 1.6k over its supposed measurements. Let's try this again then. Try the ESR meter. Let's go that one. 13.28. In circuit leaky. Now that is on the output transformers connected to that one. Which, yeah, it is. So let me disconnect the output transformer first. See if that makes any difference. This looks like it's only laid on there. See if it'll measure now. No, it doesn't like that one still. What else have we got connected? There's only one other wire connected to it. So might as well lift that one as well. Then if it's still knackered, we need to ignore it and put a different cap in, don't we? Come on, surely. That wire's getting snipped. It's way too attached in there. Right. It's now isolated, so it can't say it's in circuit anymore. So if this fails again, then it's kaput. Here goes. Still in circuit leaky, so that filter cap's had it, and this one here as well. It's not supposed to be 10. I think that's 10 anyway. It's difficult because I can't work out where the hell it's all connected to here. It'd take me a lot of studying and drawing pictures on schematics to try and work this out. I don't think you're going to want to sit through that, really. So, yeah, that's got to be the 250s in there. So do I find another 3 ohm, sorry 3k 1 watt to go across there? Now is it resistors in parallel or in series that add up? Is it series? Resistors in series add together, don't they? resistors in parallel. I mean, that would be a right botch up, to be fair. So we've got a duff capacitor in there, unfortunately. The other one I can't measure because it's still in circuit. I don't want to undo too much wiring. How are we doing? You off, David? Any final thoughts? No worries, David. Catch you soon, mate. And thanks again for sending the radio on, David. Much appreciated. Whew, I'll tell you what, it's getting hot in here. I might have to crack the window. Yeah, I'm just wondering whether I'd bother changing that resistor. I suppose it will affect the voltage, won't it, if it's too high. It's going to affect the voltage going up to the output transformer. Yeah, so it's in series. It's just I've got a couple 1.5 ohms at 2 watts there. That's all I was thinking. I could cobble them up. I'm pretty sure it was in series, but it would look pretty horrible in there. They are a bit lumpy as well. I've got a bucket of resistors here somewhere. Where they disappear to then? I'll tell you what, stuff is disappearing faster than I'm getting it here. Let's have a hunt. Right. $150. 5 ohms. One of these. 10 ohms. It's going to be everything but, isn't it? 150. 15, what am I looking for? 3, isn't it? Is it 3 ohms I'm looking for? No, 3K. What am I God banging on about? 3K. $2.2K. No, I don't think I'm going to have a 3K resistor here. I'm going to have to stick with that one, I think. $2.2K. 2.2, lots of 2.2 situations going on here. What's on there? 5. I think we'll just leave that one in, you know. Can't see it doing too much of a problem. It might drop the voltage a little bit, maybe. A little tiny bit. 560. No, some of these are massive. Ow. Would a 3K resistor be coloured? It's not going to be red, purple and brown, is it? No, we'll forget that for now. It's going to have to go back on and dry, so I need to work out how to get these caps in here. Make sure I don't forget what's connected to what here. So I'm going to need a what's this name, aren't I? Terminal thingy-jiggy. What do you call them? What do you call them? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Saying the transistors you sent me have whiskered in stock. Oh, no worries, Martin. That's unusual, isn't it? Right. Tag strip was the word I was looking for. You all knew that. Now, where would I have put my tag strips? One of the boxes, Graham, but which box? I need a tag strip. You like tag strips? I just got to find where they are, Benji. Oh, now let me think. I need to go into my Google Drive. Now I've got Google Chrome opened up. That's really going to slow things down. See if I can find tag strips. Right. Tag strip. Is in box 14. Apparently. Well, I've just had box 14 down. Oh no, it's a man looking at. Unless I've used them all, which could well be. No, it was a man look. We've got 3 left, look. It was a man look. Right. So I'm just wondering how the hell I can mount this, being in and out the way, really. What have we got that we can mount it to? It's just a rivet there. Can't do it there, there's no nuts there. So I only need 3 terminals really, don't I? 4, because I'm going to need a ground. I'm going to start getting myself confused in a minute. I need to make sure that those all go back in the same place there. That's one thing. So I'm going to try and hide these underneath rather than try and pull all that apart and restuff it. I mean, I could potentially restuff it because the caps that I've got would probably fit in there. Well, the two 56s definitely would. Yeah, they would definitely fit inside that can. Interesting. Yeah, see, they would definitely fit inside that can. I want to get this Hunt's ear out of the way, but it's the actual value is rubbed off, and I can't see what it says. Can maybe see if I use a UV torch, perhaps. Would that make it shine up? Sometimes you can see with a UV torch. No, all I can see is 0 something UF. Naught something UF. I really don't know what the hell's gone on with this. It looks like I've had an avalanche here. Nothing is on the desk where it should be. It's because of all the ripping apart I did to try and fix the issue last week with the computer. What is that likely to be? Where does it go? So it just loops over to this valve here, which is in the middle. So this valve here is, it goes to pin 7 of that valve, and there's 2 on it. Pin 7 of this one, which looks like it's the IF valve, but I don't 100% know. (6BA6), is that it? Yes, it is 6BA6, which is the IF. So pin 7 has got a 0.1 and an R14. Well, there's another. I'm talking to myself, people, so just ignore me, you know. Just ignore me, I'll be fine. So we're looking at this one. So we're definitely connected to pin 7, but I've got this here connected to pin 7 as well, unless this is a resistor. We've got another spider cocoon in there. cocoon situation. So I can't for the life of me see what that component there is. That looks like another capacitor though. If it's a resistor, it'll be a 150. I really can't see what that says. Yes. I just can't see. Shall I see if I can take it off and have a look? Let's heat this up a minute. Actually, saying that, if I pull that valve, if I pull that one, I should be able to measure that, shouldn't I? So, 150 ohms. $159 ohms. That is a resistor then. How strange. Very strange. I don't know how well you can see that, but yes, that little brown thing in there is actually a resistor. Who'd have known? So that means that this one must be the 0.1. So it's reading around about 600 NF. So it's going to be knackered, isn't it? Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I had my eyes tested the other day and I got the glasses are ready for collection. That's good. That is good. Right. I've got to be careful here because I've got so many wires undone now. I'm going to start getting myself into some issues shortly. So I know we've got to put a 0.1 in there. And a 0.1 is 100 NF or 104. .1. And then the other one we've got goes, I think that's the 0.25 there, is it, this thing? Yeah, 0.25. That's the one that goes to well, see, here's where we're confused now, because that cap there definitely goes between the 250s. Yeah, I'm getting really kerfuddled here. So let me just do this one first, because I know what that one is. I know where he goes. Okay. I've actually marked this one. So that one goes up to there, doesn't it? So let's put a little fold in that one. Let's get that one in there, like that. Nice big blobby bit. Let's find the ever moving snips. Let's pull that one off. I'm doing this first so as I know how much room I've got to work with in here. That's the reason. Come on, there we go. Right, that's one cap done and dusted out the way. Now we've got to sort this thing out. So this is a 20.25 microfarad. What are we going to get to go anywhere near that? 0.25. So do we go with 0.22 or 0.33? Oh, I'll do 0.27. That'll be better. 274. 274. What's the bet I haven't got one of those? Two, 4, 3, 3, 4. Huh. Yeah. So I've got 224. I've got the 334, so it's going to be, looks like it's going to be the 334. Is that going to mess anything up? That is on the main supply, some sort of filter maybe, I don't know. 474684. Let me double check with some other caps I've got. You think 0.22 is safer than 0.33? So let's have a look. We're looking at, where's my pointery thing? We're looking at this cap here. So here's our mains, although it's making me wonder because that shows this 0.25 connected to the 50 volt. But it's actually not. It's connected to the 50 ohm. It's connected to the 10 ohm, which is up here. So I'm not sure how that is linked in with this. In fact, it's not. I can't understand it. What's going on there? So you think a 0.22 would be better than a 0.33 then, yeah? If you look at the chat, I am looking at the chat, bizarre. What have I missed? Have I missed something bizarre? Oh, the resistor you have lifted is not the 3K1. What resistor? Really? Which one is it then? What have I lifted? Have I lifted something over here on this side? It's actually just, I'm just touching it now and it's hanging on by threadlet. It's not even connected properly. So it looks like I'm going to have to replace that anyway. That's a 4K7 then, okay. Well spotted. It's very difficult, bizarre, for me to look at the chat and try and fix stuff at the same time. So apologies. So yeah, that's a 4K7. It must be that one then. That must mean that these two are the 50s and that one is the 10. Orange, red, orange, black. But if that was the case, then that is hanging on by a thread there. Yeah. That's gold. So that was in there. Let me just tack some of this back on here, otherwise I'm going to get really confused. Even more confused than I am at the moment. Can you believe that? I was hoping to test this today, but I might have just scuppered my plans by killing the 4K, 4.7K resistor. So that went there. That went there. That went on there. And that went on there. So using that as a ground, that is linking those two in. So maybe those two are my 50s and that's my 10. So that definitely works there. Goes onto this valve. And that goes off to the grids. So the red resistor is R9 of the 5K. Okay, I see. Yeah, yeah. Bed. 3K. Yeah. You love the ones with me repairing tube radios. Yeah, I don't love those, Aaron. Oh dear. You know, thanks for trying to help me, people, but as I say, it is really difficult to try and fathom it out for myself and look at what you guys are saying at the same time. I'm just bad. So that, it looks like that's my 50 then, because that definitely goes to that one, and then it goes, loops onto that one, which is the IF cam. What? Ah yeah, that does go to the IF cam. Then loops across from the IF cam to the RF valve. Yeah. So we show that one goes there. It's so tightly packed in, this one. Oh, and I've got stuff in here I'm going to have to get out somehow. But yeah, I've gone and buggered it by knocking that one there off. 5K, but didn't I find a 5K resistor in my stash? Did I have 5K or was it 5 ohm? Two R7. 47R. What is that? I said I wanted 4K7, wasn't it, that one? So what, a 4K7 or a 5? Well, the only chance I've got is this stash I've got here. So I've got a bit of a stash of caps. None of the ceramic ones I've got here look to be that sort of size. 3R9, no. No, they're 5 ohm, not 5K. $15K. $2K. Don't know what that one is. $10 ohms. 27. No, it doesn't look like any of the ceramic ones I've got. All of that. So I have to have a look through this little stash, won't I? Oh, I'm back, look out, with my massive arm. Arm looks huge in that camera, doesn't it? You're welcome, Aaron. The 4K7 only needs to be half a watt. Why have they put a bigger one in then? Because definitely that's not a half watt in there. Right, so look what I've got in here then. 150 ohm. So I need something that's yellow. That's yellow, purple and red. 4.7K, I've never got that straight away, have I? That would be a bit spooky if I've got that straight away. I don't know where my LCR meter's gone. Oh, I do, it's there. It's right there, Graham, in front of your eyes. Is that the right one? No, it's capacitor mode. We don't want capacitor mode. .6K. That is 4.7K, look. How about that? We could be back in business then. So we know that one's a knackered. So is this one here or 3K then, is it? Because that does go between those two terminals. It's reading 4.6K. Okay. So let me have another think about this then. I've got to replace that there before I get really even more confused. And I think we were saying that a 22 would be better than a 33 in there. So 224. In fact, I was going to see before I was sent off on a tangent, I was going to check up here. see if I've got any 27s. No. Always worth a look. Yeah, I don't think I've got any. I'll be pushing this to find a 3K as well. I'm amazed I managed to find that 4K6 really. It's not to say I haven't got one, but right, I've got to get my bearings here because otherwise they're going to be very stuck in a minute. Now I was only going to replace the one capacitor and then fire it into action, but the general consensus seems to have been change a lot of these horrible caps first. There's another waxy lurking down there, which if I'm not careful I'm going to get stuck in a minute and not be able to get that one out. That one is really in deep. Tell you what, this radio is bleeding. It's bleeding dust onto the desk. Yeah, can you see the one in back there? Lurking. So I've just put this one in. If I start tacking that back in, I'm going to get myself into a bit of a mess. Now, where the hell does that one go? So it goes onto the IF cam and then onto ground. And what is it? Ugh, I just licked that. That's dirty. So 0.1, 0.01. That's another 0.01. Just 10 NF, isn't it? If I remember rightly. Yeah. .01. Strange why they've used a waxy for that and Hunts for all the others. Any idea why that would be? Seems a bit strange. I mean, it's in the IF. Whether that would be a problem, who knows? How the hell can I get that one out of there? I'm gonna have to clip it there. it there. Let's see if I can extract it underneath that one. Yep. I'll tell you what, this is not easy at all. Give me SMDs any day of the week. Now, can I revive this blob here? Because this one goes underneath this resistor. We've got more spider action under here as well. Be careful because I don't break this resistor really, but this wire is right in the way, this resistor. Okay. There's a massive blobby mess of wires here now. It's a wire-a-thon. What's going on here? It's like a spring of wires intertwined. Hey! Right, okay, so we know that our new one needs to go in there. So that one's got to go underneath there. There's no leg hardly on that resistor. I don't really want to keep pulling it about like that, but it's like knitting. Christoph in, is he? I haven't seen him. Ship it to Nick. No problem. I can get rid. I've got loads of it here, Nick. If you fancy it, I'll do some subcontracting, Nick. I think do some subcontracting work. Get rid of some of my backlog here. See, I don't know why they needed to wrap that wire there around 5 times first. That was just unnecessary, wasn't it, Mr. Kiwi Man? It's really difficult to get these chassis mounted tags heated up as well. Oh, it would help if my soldering iron hadn't said it's time to go to bed. Let's bump it up a little bit higher. Let's go up to 370. Let's really push the boat out. That'll wake it up. Right, that's that one on. Now I need to put my new cap in there. Just going to go over there, so it wants to go on like that really. So I can push it on there. It's like a nest of grounds here. I'll tell you what, you've got to take it all apart and put it all back together again to make it fit. Oh, don't tell me that had to go underneath all those wires as well, did it? Did it? Oh, I'm sure it didn't before. Now that's heated the whole blobby mess up to molten temperature. There's a big blob of solder in there by the looks of it, isn't it? Yeah. Hello, hello. Oh, stop, what's going on? Well, that's got to go in underneath there. The Bazaar did say what resistor this was. Did you say it was C5, C9? I can't remember now. Capacitor even. Resistor? Shut up, Graham. What's the matter with you? Right, can we get that one out of that hole? Right, should be back. Am I back? Yeah, apologies about that. lots of waving. Danish, have we got Danish in the house? Battery had gone. So I should be back hopefully. Yeah, lovely. Sorry about that. Batteries went on the transmitter. So I was just trying to work out my next plan of attack on this with the tag strip and where to mount the tag strip. It's really, I'm trying to find somewhere to mount it. There's not a lot of room under this radio. I mean, I could drill a hole in it, but do I want to drill a hole in the lovely little radio? I don't really want to. Could put it in there, but that's going to touch the bottom. There's a tag strip there. I'm going to need to alter some wiring or just try and stuff the thing, but we've definitely got one dodgy cap in there, if not two. Let me just see what it says on the cam. Okay, so yeah, the triangle is the 10, square and the round ones are the 50s. Yeah, okay. That's definitely the 10. I just don't know why I've got a capacitor, a resistor across it. I've got to assume it's right. Where to mount it though? Anybody got any ideas? Is something staring me in the face? Do I just try and solder it to the chassis? Be careful here because this is RF around here. I don't want to really be chucking the mains over there. It needs to stay over here. So those two there, which we're connecting to that centre, well, that'll be my ground. One there, one there. They would lie down like that. just because it's mains voltage, it's just so close to everything else. It's going to be a job to get clearance here for it not to short out on something. I suppose I could, nothing to stop me bending that straight, is there? Soldering it maybe to there. That might do it. I wonder. If I get this hot enough to melt it, whether that would solder it onto it. See, there is this hole in there, so I could potentially put a screw in there and solder it as well. Yeah, I think I can get that in there, you know. Don, how you doing, mate? The end under the power cord. It's a long way away, Don, isn't it? I was just thinking there, because I have got a ground there, and all of this wiring in this area is going to be obsolete because it's all going to be rewired back to the tag. So I'm thinking stick it on there and then maybe solder it as well. I don't think a little bolt will fit in there. Let's have a look. Would an M3 bolt go through there, I wonder? No, that's too small for M3. Obviously that will fit M3. What else have we got? M2.5. I can't even get my fingers in there, look. M2.5 I reckon would go in there with a bit of brute force and ignorance. So, I don't know if I've got any M2.5 nuts though, that's the only thing. I don't know what they are, they're M3 I think. Yeah, it's all M3. I just really want a self-tapper to go in there just to hold it while I solder it. I mean, it can stay in there. A smallish self-tapper. Of course, I've only got massive great ones. So what about that little one there? It might do it. Was that too small? That's too small, wouldn't it? That would go in there. That's a bit too long, really, but no, I don't think that's going to work because I can't even get the angle to get a screwdriver in it because it's so tight. I could sort of bend it, but then I'm going to risk snapping it off. Let me see if I can solder this first. Let's see if I can get some solder on this tag. If I can get a decent solder joint on it, then it ain't going to go anywhere, is it? It's metal to metal. It ain't going to crack off. Oh, cool. That was hot. Whew. Hell, that was hot. Do not catch hold of the middle one, Graham. Ow, it's done it again. Wow. She's there. What do you think? I don't. You probably can't see, but what I've done is I've connected it to the. I've soldered it to the tag that was used as the ground for the capacitors. So I think that will do nicely, sir. If I turn it around that way a bit more, you'll be able to see it. See my nastiness. So once I've got a couple wires in there, I will go over that and massively blob it on there. I just need something to hold it in place while I solder it, really. So we know we've got our 10 microfarad. Now that needs to be, I need a 10 at 400 volts. I have got a 10 at 400, have I? Have I really? What have I got here? Yeah, I've got 10 at 4. Oh, I did have just thrown on the floor. Okay. So I have a 10 at 400. So we're going to use that as our ground for all three caps. So I'll try and use, I could probably make the 10 behind actually, just to give me a bit more working space. So I can potentially stick a 10 in there. Oh, hang on, I've got that the wrong way around. That would go bang, that would. Woohoo! Merry Christmas. Yeah, that would go very much bang. So I could stick the 10 in there. That's the cable for the 10 output, and then we've got to put that resistor in there as well. Now, what did I do with that resistor? So that resistor's got to go in there as well. Then that resistor goes across to one of the 50s. Yeah, which is going to be one of these. They should sit in there nice enough, or should I have one going either way that way? I'm just trying to make this look as, I mean, it doesn't need to look perfect, but I don't want to make a pig's ear of it, if you know what I mean. Do I put those back to back like that? Would that sit better, or will they work better? They're going to have to go at a bit of an angle, I think, and sort of come out here somewhere like that. Yeah, so I'm going to need to put that one in there. I can use that one then. Oh, that one sort of like that. These want to be fairly rigid. I don't want them floating around in the breeze, do I? Whew. Hot. So I'm down this way a bit more now, trying to work out the knitting here. This is what I'm trying to do. So I've got to get 3 caps in here. A load of wires and a load of resistors. So I think I need to do the wires first, and then the capacitors last, I think. I really don't really know. So that cap there goes to one of the 50s. So I can use that to go up to this one. That's going to be the left 50. That's that one. What's that? That looks nice. Okay. So you also need this resistor over here as well. How are we going to do that? We could be crafty and snip that actually off there. I could snip that off and then just get a wire from here to that terminal. That'll be that side of it done, wouldn't it? Now I'm really got to get my head stuck into this now. Blur. Thank you, Danish. Yeah, that ain't going nowhere, that. Once I've soldered up a couple of these, I will put some flux on that and give it some more beans. Yes, I'm thinking you can't really see, but this wire here is from one of the 50-volt caps. So if I was to cut that terminal off, if I connect a wire onto it first, jumper the wire up to there, and then chop them off. If I can find the end of a piece of wire. I've got lots of repairs on the bench here, that's why I'm a little bit higgledy-piggledy on the bench. I've got just like quite a narrow area where I'm trying to work in here. I've not got a big bench at all. That's not the greatest. No, this one's in the way now. So if I should have enough room to pop that one in as well. With a little kink in it to line it up with the other one. That will sit in like that. Yeah, I think that'll work. Very nice, how about that? So I just need to cut that off now. So let's get my old snips and see if I can cut that off, that terminal. It goes nothing. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit nasty, isn't it? Yeah, it's a bit nasty, that. How am I going to stop that touching on anything then? Yeah, it's a bit nasty that, isn't it? A bit nasty. Can certainly make it a little bit nicer by cutting it a bit nicer, Graham. Okay. That's a bit nicer. So that would be one of my caps done. Tell you what, my phone's going off like mental. I've literally got half an hour to go here. We've got to try and get my head around this spaghetti. So that is the 10 volt supply there. The problem is they've got it all in the same wiring. It's all the same colour. So that's our 10 volt wiring there. So that one can come up to, I was going to put the 10 volt over there, wouldn't I? So that would work. Let's get that one out. I don't know how well you can see this, but it is hellish hard. Brett, how you doing, mate? Right, so my forceps have been beamed up by somebody. They're no longer here. Probably because I've got loads of screws and that all out everywhere. You put things away, all of a sudden you find tools again. Yeah, there they are, underneath that screw box. The other thing, if you leave lots of boxes of screws and that on your bench, is you can guarantee that you will actually knock them all over the floor. Let's put those back when. Oh. Right. Do I need to unravel that, or can I just snip it? I can snip it if I can remember where it went. So this is the 10 volt. So 10 volt is going to redivert, if I can pull it out from there. God, I'll tell you what, it's like knitting this, isn't it? That's basically got to come up to there, but it's stuck underneath all these other ones. Someone's going to put some new wires in there as well, just to confuse it all. You literally can't get at anything here. See, my new capacitor's in the way. The wire I want is that one there. If I can pull that one out. Come on, come out. Yay, there he is. Right, okay. It's made my nice wiring look bad now. Right. Yes, we've got enough room, just. Well, I think that was in the 10 volt, and our tricky little resistor, which has got really tarnished legs because it's a very, very new old stock, old. Let's give that a little bit of a zhuzh up with the Scotch pad. Oh. So this is the first one, so that's going to go in there. So we need a connection between there and there. Nope, shorter. Shorter. I've still got to get that cap in there as well. So do I put the cap over the top or underneath? Okay, that's the resistor in. To rethink this cap here. And I really could do with finding my little stash of heat shrink. I've got all my reels of heat shrink in there. What have I done with it? I put it somewhere really tidy and really safe, which means I can't find it. Aha. Aha. It's because So it slips down. Oh yes. I found it. I've got the mother load. It's here. Now let's see if I can find the end. That should be enough. So it's under the bench all the time. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, that's not going to fit in that side now because of that whacking great resistor that I've got to put in. It's going to have to go in here. Bit of a pig's ear, mind you, but let's solder some stuff up before I get really confused. I really don't like that floating about, really, but it's pretty rigid. There's not really anything you can short on there. Okay. So I need to extend that wire there. How are we all doing? Are we absolutely bored to death yet, or are you absolutely loving my pain? It's a nightmare, this is. I thought this would be easier, but it's just not at all. Oh, you're on a different tangent anyway. You're not with me, are you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is orange. Like you say, could be crispy yellow ones, couldn't it? Well, let's start clearing some of this up then. So, I'm gonna snip that one off there for now, because So that is our capacitor there. So the 10 volt side is sorted. Sorted. That's all done. Nothing left on the terminal apart from that resistor, which is no longer needed because it's replaced with that one. And that one's coming off of there. This one is going to there now as well. That's going in with the resistor. Got to get a new wire in there. Talking to myself now, don't worry. That's the strange linking the two caps together with that resistor. Okay, that's this side that's not going to pull apart. There's my solder sucker now. Just there. I can't see what's going on in there. Try and do this one neatly because I want to get the wire threaded through the hole. Well, the resistor was just dropped on top. Okay, bit of braid. Let's give it a final clean up. Might actually be able to get something in it then. Nope, maybe not then. The thing is, they've used solid wire and I've got no sort of heavy gauge solid wire here. I've only got some multi-core. Aha. The problem with that is if you don't get it absolutely bang on, you have lots of stray hairs of wire floating about everywhere, which is not good. So I've got that. More knitting. Ow, that's hot, Graham. Ooh, sir. Just need to put a little tiny dab of solder on the end of that, stop it fraying, I think. It won't go through the hole now. So it's going to have to go down the bottom bit there. Right, I'm going to just solder this up a minute. Put a bit of solder on that as well. So I want to just solder that base piece up just that little bit better. Proper belt and braces job on it. So I should be able to solder it from both sides if I can get the iron in here at a decent angle. That's that side done nicely. Oh yes, there we go. That is part of the radio now. That ain't going anywhere. Right. That's pig's ear still. I still need to work something out for this. I can't have that hanging about floating in air really. Yeah, not happy with that. Okay, let's introduce the other caps then. So we got this one. It's going to go in. That's the one I bent, that one there. Yeah, that's not going to be good, is it? If that's the ground and that's the positive. Okay, that's that one in. Got to get this one in, going that way. Tell you what I didn't do on that, which I should have done, was put a bit of insulation. So let's whip that one back out again. That's a pain in the neck, I know, but it's a proper knitting job on it. Right. What a game. I was hoping to keep those two the same length, but need to push that one in a bit further, really. Got the shakes today. What's going on here? What a game. Right, so I've got access underneath there if I need to get that up and have a look at anything under here. I will have to stick some Tipton tape down underneath there because I'm not happy with that really, but there we are. What a game. What do you reckon to my knitting? Let's get my wipes out. Whew. That was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. It would have been a lot easier to just restuff those, I think, and restuff that existing cap, but restuffing caps is not something we can do on a live stream, really. Not properly. No, not this week, unfortunately. We're not going to have time because Mrs. Cruncher will be on her way home, and I did come on at 12:30 today. Don't forget. So I've done my stint and got an early finish. I'm going to have something else to eat because I ain't had a lot to eat today. I'm wasting away, as you can see. Yeah. Episode 3. This will be, Paul. We had a good look over it last week. So I need to go over and make sure I've not missed anything, make sure there's nothing connected to those terminals anymore. I need to do something with this because I'm not happy with that. I have got a spare terminal on the end there, so maybe I could wangle all of those wires into that terminal there. That would be a lot better. I'll be happier with that. Yeah, I have got a spare terminal, so it might be that I can put it on there. If I turn it around a little bit, you'll see what I mean. It's difficult to see because it's so crammed in. It's unreal. So yeah, I have got that spare terminal there, look, that I haven't used. So I've got my 2 high voltage caps there. Well, it should be 50s, but I've only got 56, so that'll have to do. And I've got my 10 at 450 down there. That is a negative crossing over a positive, really. Not a lot I can do about that, but just no room. I could maybe have another go at sticking it in the back here somewhere, maybe underneath this resistor. I don't know. But that's as best as I can get it for now. There's all sorts of little bits of solder and that floating about, tinkling around everywhere. Yeah. So bit of a game. The Tate Gallery will be after it, yeah. It is a bit, isn't it? I mean, that is absolutely solidly soldered. That's going nowhere. So yeah, next week it looks like we will be pretty much ready to fire her up, I think. Got to sort something out about the mains cable, because as it was pointed out, it is a bit sort of like really dark here. It's a very strange 3-core as well. So I'm going to need to wire another mains cable in, but I've got a nice braided brown 3-core, I think, down there that might look very nice. So yeah, and there's other bits to do on the top as well. Let's put some of this stuff out of the way. It looks like I'm going to be doing live stream. I'm not going to bother trying to fix that laptop again. I wasted loads of time on that. Loads of time. I've got to get it fixed, but I just don't know how. It's bound to be able to run the stream. It should, in theory, be able to run the stream better than the MacBook Pro, because it's got more memory. It's a better processor. It's just everything's better about it than the MacBook Pro, but the MacBook Pro just seems to do it. I don't know why. Right, let's see if I can turn this thing the other way up, and then I'll zoom out a little bit and we'll have a quick look over the top of it, and then that'll be it, I think, because I thought I saw another cap at the back, but I don't think there is. Zoom you out. So that's our antenna there. Where's our valves? We've got to put those back in. There's one there. Which one's that? That is the IF valve 6BA6. Let's give it a little wipe. Taking care not to touch any of the writing because that all comes off. And where's the rectifier gone? Up here, one of the goats is looking after that. 6X4. Radiocruncher, made in Australia. Look, oh, that won't do it any good, will it? Radiocruncher. Made in, I'm going to focus on that one. Come on, there you go. Radiocruncher, made in Australia. So got the original valve there, I would assume. Very nice. Yeah, I can't see any more caps here. We've got to do something about the wibbly wobbly thing, but David assures me that that is not it's not isolated, so it's just literally got to try and squeeze some grommets in there. It's going to be difficult because it's very small slots. Yeah, it's going to be fun and games, but there we are. I say, got to do a little bit of tidying up of the wiring, and then it'll be a case of firing the hole. Let's get her fired up. All to look forward to, isn't it? Right, let's see what we've got here. Microscope, Patreon, we've got all sorts of stuff. Cheers, Aaron. There's 56s in place of the 50s. No worries, Bob. Yeah, should look nice in this one. 10-10 till we do it again, Brett. Yeah, they're not as intricate, are they? But they are tricky to get all the wires routed, and basically you're altering the way it was made, which is not the done thing, I don't suppose, but sometimes you just got to, haven't you? There's no way around it. As I say, if I'd had more time, then maybe I would have pulled that apart and popped those caps inside, rebuilt it all, and then rewired it all in underneath. That would have been the nicest job. But you know, that's how it is. What are we doing here? Studio mode I want, don't I? So let me just get myself back up there. Put that one down there. Zap me across. Whoa, that was quick. That wasn't a fade, was it? Long live rock and roll t-shirt. What's that line? That's the light, isn't it? I wonder what happened there, if that was then. Right, that's me done for today. I shall be back next week for fire up time. I've got to remember which one. I'm looking at this camera now. Am I looking at that camera? No, I'm not. I'm looking at this one still. It's really confusing. It's confusing. I seem to be a little bit... Oh well. Hope you've enjoyed that today. Don't forget, give it a thumbs up if you would. And feel free to comment. If I've done something you don't like, then tell me. I don't mind. And if you think any ideas of doing it differently, then let me know. And let me see if I can sort this out. Sort that. And I think I've got a fade. So see you next week. Bye for now.